Oh. There we go. Good morning, everybody. Movie magic ruined. Yeah, I know. Now you guys know what goes on in Oz's booth. How was your cat for breakfast? What? Oh. Never mind, I get it. Weird. Bounce of 5,400. That's the next stop. Hmm. He's calling you a Haitian immigrant. Interesting. And what if I were? Thanks. So we're going for the wrong DN. Also, I have puts. I would argue that we're going for the right one. Right on time. Also, probably finding a floor somewhere around 5,400. Eating the meow meow will get you the pow pow. Okay. Is GME dead? Well, it's sold off pretty hard. It's becoming insanely diluted. We're at what, 94 million shares issued now this year? Americans pretending their forefathers didn't snack on tasty ducks. Shh, trash is here. We don't want to upset them. $20 million share offering on GMA. As per tradition. The cat thing is a shit tier meme from last night's elder abuse session. That was the most insufferable political horseshit I've ever seen. Just because the media needs to come out and declare a winner doesn't mean there was one. Holy fuck. What awful choices we have for presidential candidate. This country is a fucking embarrassment. Imagine having to pick between either one of those morons who are both clearly incapable of running the country, especially in the condition that we're going to be in for the next couple of years. Can't wait to have Yellen back in the Treasury. That's going to be dope. I'm writing you in. That's not going to work. Gherkin for Fed chairman. Wouldn't be hard. You just abolish the Taylor rule. And then randomly generate the federal funds rate every morning. No, even if two of you write me in, that's not going to work. For write-in ballots with Gherk in it for first last name, I want to make sure they can find you. Porter's 13%. I'm out of sell cash, and I can't get profits back. Emotional stuff, man. I think you'll survive it. Yeah, it'll be sovereign AI that picks the federal funds rate every morning. So about those rate cuts being priced in, equities are now finally listening to the bond market a little bit. I think nothing really happened, and positionally things were just bearish at open. Like CPI headline was pretty much within the expected range. I think 0.25, which is a little hotter, but not hot enough. Core came up. But it's sticky. Do you think IEP cut their dividend in the near future? Probably. They'll probably go out of business at some point. MLPs don't have any way of raising capital besides issuing shares or issuing debt for future investments. And Icon's old as fuck, and his son appears to be largely incompetent. He's not his dad, well, at least that's for sure. Oh, the plight of the rich child. Sovereign AI, just an algo that refuses to show its license. Pulled over. I already voted for Glork Dorfresh for mayor of New York City. Thanks. The only thing carrying CPI was housing, though. That's because they've seasonally adjusted everything else down to zero. To be fair, oil's not a significant PCE expense anymore. Well, at least it won't be for the month of September. Hide your pets, hide your ducks. Looking at 15, 30-minute failure here, it looks like it could be problematic. Yes. If this is this the floor, and if so, how much can SPX bounce? These are good questions. If this were a floor, which it might be, I would say it moved back through 54.15. Could see a move. We could actually kind of, very similar to yesterday, we kind of rocket all the way back up to 65, honestly. But this may not be a floor. We could keep squeezing off short puts to the downside. There's long puts at 54.05, which may continue to drag us down towards the sold puts at 5400, 53.95. At which point we would probably find some support at 53.90. So either we find support here or we find it at 53.90. 1 second. I think someone just knocked at my door. NQ has so much room to the downside from here. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Still big support at 18.5 though. 18,330 is the next one to the downside. Let me see how support's looking. Ark, welcome to Zillionaire. I don't know if I got you, but thank you so much. Oh. What the fuck? Hit me up on the Discord. I'm gonna get you out into the country club after the stream.
Happy birthday, Gherkin. Yeah.
Choose green. I said negative beta. PPI tomorrow. What meme do? Then we're gonna get producer side costs. Probably a little elevated. Well, there's more support at 53.95. I would see if we get there first. This is the first support level, and puts are being sold pretty aggressively here. You stop answering the door. I'm pretty sure that's how Kenny poisoned you. Through my deliveries? I haven't had a green candle this big in 35 minutes. Get your calls before it's too late. Could still fail. Well, getting above 15. Bought puts at 15, and then sold puts from 54.20 all the way out to like 54.40. Excellent timing. Still need to get above these 54.15 puts. Might be more of a struggle than you'd think. Bought calls coming in at 54.10. And then sold puts at 20, 25, 30. Bought calls at 30, 35. Sold puts at 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And then we start to run into some sold calls. How's MEV looking? If it goes lower, I can get out. Well, Dow's down hard today, so it should be pretty good for you. Might get another shot at getting out. Looks like it hit like 93 today. Weren't you sold at 95? Bouncing now. I don't know what it's going to bounce to. I mean, it's kind of topping out. I've learned anything in 3 years I've been here is to take profits before a hurricane rolls in and knocks the power out. Cheers. Smart move. Relatively small, and YouTube ads seem to have a strong inverse correlation to daily QQQ performance. Interesting. 26% on the straddle from last night. I'm a happy camper. Nice, man. Looks like we're getting some more bot puts at 54.05. More bot calls at spot. Bulls are still pumping. They feel better selling puts here. I don't know if that's a great choice, but if they can get VIX back down under 20, they'll probably kick some ass. Bullish consolidation. And another leg up. Bot puts at spot look like they've closed. Gamma's pretty positive to the upside. A little bit flat, but fairly positive. Is there anything? Yeah, we don't run into any like negative gamma until we're back at like 54.70. Hmm. Ten-year auction at 1. Yeah, we got a 17 week in like 30 minutes too. All right, it's starting to push back up into the sold puts here. A little bit of resistance at 25. Then we got to ramp up to about 40. You're not getting a lot of put buyers in this range, or at least not ones that are staying in their positions. Should be able to blow through this pretty easily. Gap fills back at 30. Small reversal back at 46. Larger reversal at 77. So probably confirm at 46. Test at 77. God, I love higher IV. You're on a 0 DTA heater. Hanging in there. think if we start pushing here, we've got a pretty clear path to 46. And we might run into a little bit of resistance.
Toddler Trader
Depends
put their
on where
pickle in
call
my jar.
sellers
Hello,
decide
could
to
you
come
please
in.
share your expert opinion on FSLR this morning? Also pee pee poo poo bath bath 3.
Pee pee poo poo barf barf. Hey Carl. 22, 25. Hold on one second. Let me put stops in before I try to answer any questions. What's an acceptable pullback? Like 18. This one needs a little bit more range. $50. 70. All right. FSLR. IB's kind of moving up. Roseval's coming down. Looks like it's pushing 25. Big, still big resistance at 30. Break of 30, it can move back out to like 250, I guess. Looks like it's having a hell of a day today. I'm not sure on what news, but some news. A little bit of a rejection there. Interesting. That was sharper than expected. Hold on. No, still looks decent. What in tarnation? It talks. Yeah. When did Gherk turn into a real streamer? It's a slow evolution. Very slow. Didn't even fill the gap. No, we rejected right before it, which may not be a great sign. But I still think this looks pretty bullish. Starting to sell some in the money puts here. Again, just need to break 25. Well, 30, I guess. 30 puts us into the bot calls. Ooh, in the money call buying too. Fancy. Still bullish. Maybe the first one fell. 540, so I made 50 cents on that one. Looks like NQ's gonna move back to like 18,750 here on a breakout. Might get a little bit of consolidation somewhere on the way up. I'm just not sure where. Maybe at like 35. Doesn't look like it though. Maybe that was all the consolidation we're getting. This fucker doesn't look like it's slowing down for anyone. Please change your TTS voice to one with a thick Australian accent. If I could customize it, I would have a different voice on it every day, Trash. Did you miss the idiot trade opportunity? I'm out of day trades on the margin side of this account because I burned them all up trading 0 DTs. So this is the cash account and I can't do the idiot trade on it. Also, vol's really just too high to be selling intraday spreads. It's a good way to get blown the fuck up. I guess if I could have, I would have sold pets back down at like 54.05 when we found support. But buying calls, same like, right? There's long calls out at 60. Things are flattening out a little bit here. Let's see. More pump. Start to squeeze out some short calls here. 40, 45. So I might get a little bit of price acceleration up to 50 from this point. If we can break just a little bit higher, like 36, 37. As I break 37, probably test 50. Oh man, Crocodile Dundee TTS. How much room does this have? 60, like I said before. Is late stream start a new policy? Should I give up refreshing YouTube in the morning and actually do my job? No, I've just been sick, and I still don't feel that much better. I mean, I'm a bit better, but um, it's been rough. You could just wait until there's an announcement on the Discord. Also, it's really awesome when I show up to the stream late. Everybody's port isn't blown up by 10:30. It takes all the way till noon. I know it'll make everyone here upset, but I would love it if we close the day right here at 54:35 on the dot. You shill. Does this move have a je ne sais quoi about it? No. I have a straddle at 15. Should I wait out more upside support before cutting the put leg, or let it ride? I would say if it gets back above 38 here, you may want to consider shaking the put loose. You're what, like $30 in the money? You might want to wait till 46. I don't know how many days you have and like confirm the signal. But the bullish breakouts kind of confirmed by the time we hit 36, and then we have a test at 77 that would follow up after that. I'm getting a lot of consolidation here, though, which I'm not particularly a big fan of, especially since some of the in-the-money call positioning seems to be pulling back. Or maybe it's getting outweighed by the massive amount of bot calls at 40. The problem with some of these pumps is they can just turn into profit taking. And the overall positioning is still bearish. Yeah, I'll wait it out. Really trying to fill that gap. There it is. Slightly filled. Ooh, NQ doesn't look good. Still getting more bot calls at the money. Oh, turning on. If we lose 25, that's really bad. Some put selling. Did they identify your taxons? No, I haven't heard back yet. It was straddle at 15. Show it more. Michelle, I have 54, 30, 35 call debits, 54, 40, 35 put debits, 300 minimum profit. Max profit is at 54, 35 on the dot. Huh. See if NQ finds sellers at 18.7 again. Hmm. Gamma increases pretty much every strike for the next 3 to the upside. So 35, 40, 45 should be a bit easier than this. This, as long as futures don't sell off again. In the retest, what's ES at? ES got back above 54.33. Don't like that. Momentum needs to pick up here. This is gonna fail. Any reason Oxy won't bounce? It's just gonna settle in a new lower range or even retreat to 2021 levels. I mean, oil's in the toilet right now. So yeah, Oxy's probably gonna continue to underperform until we see a move back up in energy. There's a presumption that energy is currently oversupplied. People are betting on a near-term surplus. Not only surplus, but less demand. Okay, pushing 35 again. A little bit of a higher high here. This is going to be the break that tests 45. Yes, no, maybe. And Q's starting to kind of creep over 18.7. Which puts it on a pretty good path to test back at 18.750. A little bit of profit taking on that test. I don't like that. Maybe not too much though. Thought I saw someone asking about Netflix. Yes, Johnny, why do heavy metals taste so good? Interesting. Lead's sweet. How's the chain on Netflix? Not too bad if it gets back above 680. 665 right now. Could probably drop as low as 55. What did it hit today? Found support at 60. That's kind of impressive. And not particularly bullish from like 67.50 out to 77.50. Gamma's fairly flat. So I would say if it breaks up, it could get back to where it opened. But it would need to push above 680 to push into like where the more bullish positioning is on it right now. Break 37, you putts. It's trying. I don't think Bears are totally okay with it. They are fighting back a little bit. We have some profit takers, mostly. I think that's mostly what's hurting things, is people taking profits on the long side. But as long as they don't take too much, I don't see why we can't just continue up. Hey, there it goes. Nice. Start squeezing out some short calls here. 40, 45. And then we start to run into a decent amount of resistance around 60. If we get back to my fucking calls at 54.75 today, I am going to be very happy. Yeah, just a little skimming. Rebought NVIDIA calls, going back in the money. Nice. Gherkin, you single-handedly helped me purchase an engagement ring. I can't thank you enough. I couldn't be more ashamed of myself for purchasing the item that cements the institution I dislike so much. But congratulations. I'm really happy for you. Late to the stream, did we already have a laughing session about Jimmy being deluded to death by
Toddler
RC?
trader
I
put
wrote a
their
song
pickle in
about
my
it.
jar. FSLR just broke 230. Wop 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 wop. Just when I thought I was done with trolling you on Ko-fi, the
FSLR
voice
just broke
drags me back in
230.
3.
Ooh, nice. I thought I was done with trolling you on Ko-fi. The voice drags me back. It's just pleasant enough. Hey, there it goes. I just had to reconnect. liking the stream. Thanks. Appreciate it. You scared me. This is awesome. I can't handle another dad walking out. The FSLR's next resistance to the upside is 240, then 250. Pretty straight shot. What's NVIDIA doing? I'd imagine bouncing. Yeah, it bounced. 107 to 110. I made money. Thanks, Gherkin. No problem. Not nothing. We lose less. She gave me two amazing kids and stuck by me while I was a Jimmy bag holder a couple years ago. So it's the least I can do. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, you owe her. I didn't know she was there for Jimmy. How high can SPX unrealistically go? Well, my PT for the upside of this run was like right here. And then I kind of expected to run into some resistance around 60, which maybe we'll find now. Puts at the money put. Why not? Hmm. The only problem with this is we could still test 60, so I think any returns on this put, I probably close it. That's the 18820 test for NQ. So pull back to 18740 would be ideal. If it doesn't just find support at 18.8, which it could. Yeah, a little bit of in the money profit taking. Things are weak here, but it may not break down. I would be careful. I wouldn't just balls to the wall short this, but might be a reversal point. more or less likely to visit delta neutral in the next week or so. I mean, there's a pretty significant amount of weakness here. We retested 54 today, which does give us a double bottom out on the daily. That might be somewhat significant. Ooh. Yeah, so I don't fuck with this too much. 18 seems a bit out of reach. Lots of profit taking on the in the money calls. At the money calls, we're getting more sold puts. 50-45. We're getting more sold puts at 60 too. So if this failed, it would just be what, a 46 test? Kind of all I would hope for. Maybe a 46 test. Maybe just 50. A lot of this is just profit taking. It's not necessarily bearish, so. So I'm about to close those puts. This gets a little squeezy after 17. Pull back to 46, but with momentum. Maybe 40? That would be dope. $40 drop in NQ. $30 drop. Cheers to the flat gamma moves. Made a couple thousand today. Nice, dude. Thanks to what I learned from you. I'm gradually losing less by managing risk and gaining more. Thanks for all you do. No problem, man. Congratulations. After 6 straight red days leading to a 60% drawback in my tiny port, all it took was 2 days to get my port profitable and up 10%. Still set stops too loose, but but at least I'm staying in the game. Nice, dude.
Puddin' Flaps put their pickle in my jar.
Slow
Low
and
to
steady,
mid-tier
man.
chimichangas on me. Thanks for the call out on
Low to
that pump,
mid-tier
dude.
chimichanga on me.
20.
Thanks for the call out on that pump, dude. Nice, man. Thank you. Oh shit. Okay. Well, this put turned out a little better than I expected. Slippery slope. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, that was my PT for that. This might drop more though. Bulls kind of let it slip a little bit too much. How slippery? Slippery. 35 slippery. Pull back to the possibly that trend. Oh yeah, yeah, it squeezed all those puts. I should have stayed in it. Too big a risk though. Yeah, I would say 35 test, then maybe some support here. Ooh, how much is the 50 call? Back to $9. Call short. Back to mean at 16, so that's like 100%. Higher low too. Are we even orbit of the monthly DN? No, it's down at like 5,300. Making money while the vol shines. Stock God. Ah, a little bit. Auctions at 1 o'clock. JPM's puts 51.70. There's the 5150 test. A little bit of resistance here. Shouldn't be too much though. Bought puts in the money at 65.70. Sold puts at 60. Bought calls at 55. So we should be able to push up into the bought calls again. Might get a higher high if momentum keeps up. Maybe test the trend, which would be around like 65. More sold puts here. Hmm. This is definitely a bit of resistance, just not much. Fucking nasty bear trap. I was smart to get out of that early. I don't know if I would have been able to sell it on the bounce. NQ hadn't been outperforming today, we'd probably be dead. Yeah, probably. Fortunately, tech loves inflation. 5460 test again. We might be able to test a little higher. We might be able to test like 65. As long as the momentum doesn't get crushed here at resistance. If the momentum gets crushed, it's going to be harder to move up. I think so far it looks pretty good. Start to pick up a little bit of Vana. NQ broke 18,820. So that's a bullish breakout there. Next resistance to the upside for NQ is going to be like 18,850, which should be around. That should help SPX push to a higher high. Or a new high. Shit was like $27 this morning. There's the higher high. Alright, now let's see if we squeeze out the long puts. This is resistance at 65. There's long puts 65, 70, 80. If these squeeze out, we can push all the way to like 54.90. Yeah. Ooh, trend broke. Squeezing. Bull squeeze. Look at that cover bid. Are you adding more oil here? I was thinking about picking up some Oxy. I need to close my short calls on ZOM, and then I'll probably average. Like, I'll just take the credits from the short calls and pick up some more. Oh, don't get rejected, you bitch. Keep going. You've got it. Squeeze them. Squeeze them out. Shit's getting tight like a tiger here. I'm gonna scale one. Oh, haha. No, I got stopped. Okay. Wait out the consolidation with the second one. I don't really want to. Starting to push into the long puts. 70. Getting a little bit of leverage. MQ found some sellers. 75. That shouldn't be a major resistance though. God, I fucking love momentum on flat gamma. Holy shit, it's so fun. VIX at 20 is fun times. Yeah, it is. God, if this keeps happening every day until FOMC, I'm gonna make like fucking 10 million bucks. The fucking strangles here are ridiculous. It's like, oh, your puts are $80 in the money, and then your calls are back to break even in like 3 hours. Even I'm making money. Oh no. That's an actual rejection. much have I made today? Holy shit. Dork. Where's Dork? Picked up another 6K on 4,000 in risk. We're 2,000 to 14,000 in 3 days. Can we do this every day? I don't think I'd be against that, personally. Where's the top today? A lot of resistance around 54.95. I might get like a 75 or something here. I still have some settled cash left. I feel like now that everyone's making money, I need to be a little bit more careful. Probably, yeah. That's usually what happens right before everyone loses it all. Been hella busy doing actual work. Did you make money? Yeah, a bunch. Oh. I like that number to keep going up. We'll see. Or you try to take my fun away. Hmm. When sub 5,400? Well, maybe not today. Trying to squeeze off those bot calls again, or bot puts again. Starting to get some bot calls out of the money too. 70, 75, 80. Going for the next leg, which is like a test of 95. Short vol starting to roll in. And Q's pushing for 18,920, which was yesterday's high. Still trying to lever this shit up. More and more calls being bought out of the money. Still just need to get over. Yeah, if we can get over 70 here, I think we got a pretty good shot at like 95 or 5,500. That drop to 38 was so evil. I caught it on the put and the call side, which was awesome. I didn't nail the exits, but I closed at my PTs and it worked. So I was step away for a meeting. When I came back, my call was even more profitable. Congratulations. Broke out above. Still holding. There's some at the money sold calls, but we've pushed up above them for the most part. Just need more out of the money call buying here, and I think we're good. Fucking calls are expensive too. Hmm. There we go. Q is going to push up above 18.9. Yep. Yeah, so if we get a new high, we start to squeeze off some of the long puts, push up into the calls, and Gamma's going to keep moving up all the way to a test at 5,500. So we got like $30 of upside potentially. Has the market finally digested no rate cuts? We're definitely going to get a rate cut, right? Imagine if my 40 wide, 5,500 40 wide IBF. I sold it closed yesterday. It actually makes money. The risk reward was way too good to pass up. You might. Where's your break even on the downside? 80? 80 or 75? Bulls are trying to lever up more. Pushy. Just need to go a little higher to get to that positive gamma. Fell back below 70. Ooh. Don't like that. Momentum failure too.
Costellosaurus put their pickle in my jar, felt confident in my moves today, and didn't try to time the low of the contract like I usually do.
Time the low of the contract
Even
like
set a buy limit higher for a quick 50 gain on a call.
Just wish I bought
Just
the put
wish I bought the put it
Getting
open.
better. One day I'll have the balls to hold my contracts like you do.
One day I'll have the balls to hold my contracts like you.
I'm not really like overholding anything right now. Usually when you find yourself in a position where you're overholding, it just means you should have cut the contract sooner. There's a rare occasion where, you know, you're right and you just need to average down, but those can turn very, very badly very quickly. Thank you, Costellosaurus. Also, congrats. That was me today. Reminds me of my NVIDIA short 200 pre-split. When I cut, I was right for 5 minutes, and then it moved higher. Sometimes you just take profit at your PT, right? I've been doing that all day. I still made a shitload of money. I think every contract I bought ended up going higher than where I sold it, but who gives a fuck? There's times when doubling down is a bad idea. Most of the time, doubling down is a bad idea, poopy pants. Most of the time. Oh, come on. Get it. This is the last of my settled cash, and I want more than 20%. Because I'm greedy. So I'm wrong for buying October 520p's on this bounce. I still think we're finna dump, or are you just talking about day trading? I'm mostly talking about day trading. Although, if you're already in 520p's for October, that doesn't sound like you're in a great spot right now. SPX had pretty, or SPY had big swings today. Fucking Christ. Stop mean reverting, you bitch. It's called greedy if you don't make money, and smart if you do. Exactly. I come here mostly for the emotional trade. I'm just buying more. They're flat. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't entirely apply to swing trading, but swing trading requires more management. So you're managing away your losses. You're not just eating them. Day trades, I mean, you're gonna have a rough time. Most of your risk management should come prior to the realization of large losses, right? I just realized NQ's green on the day. Wild? Yep. SVX is getting fucking close. Just need that weird little $5 pump to carry us to the promised land. And by promised land, I mean just away from these fucking long puts at 70. Squeeze them out. Yeah. Ooh, 20% gains. Should put a stop on this. Nah. It's the good stuff. 18.9, 1900 test. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Getting volatile. Just some profit taking. A higher high day over day now. That's a market open. We get VIX under 19 here. Need more put selling. A lot of put selling at the 5,500 level. Not getting a ton of put selling at spot though. A little bit at 90. Do you think the auction could reverse this? I think they'll try to pump for 5,500 before the auction, but it could, yeah. 10 years important right now. Very. As long as we hold 73 and keep those bot puts out of the money, probably okay. If we fall into the bot puts, ugh. Could slip back under 70, which is no good. Falls flattening out. I'm not getting too much profit taking. But we need more put selling. I guess put selling here is kind of risky. Alright. Look at the 4-hour candle on NQ. I know. I was so close to my stop. Yeah, it's getting pretty touchy. Probably gonna set a stop like there. There. Too low. Here's another push. Get a higher high. Yeah, I think higher high will do it. Hmm. $35. Rip. Oof. Failed. Alright. Is that it for today? Oh. Oh, I'm out of settled cash. Fuckers got me on the stop. This can still go to like 95, by the way. That's, I mean, you would have to hang in. The chop's kind of wide, but just be very careful because a failure of the megaphone is very, very bearish. Like, we could slip back to 55 if it got rejected hard. So, oh, well, there's the breakout. Never mind. So what did I do today? 100% of the port today? That's not bad. Almost. Well, not quite. 80%. Ooh, rejection. Careful. If we lose 75 here, we fall into the... Well, 73. This line? Pay attention to that. Like 73.40. If we fall below that, we fall into the bot puts and sold calls, which can drag us back to like 50, well, 60 or 55. I think bulls are still working real hard to stabilize it, but I would be very careful. Did the meatball hit the lid? Kind of bounced out of the sauce for a second there. Like bubbled up to the surface. This $2,000 run up is going very well. It's been a good 3 days. Ooh, fuck, almost lost it. Bulls trying to save their ass, or is this gonna fail? Looking a little bit more bearish. Pull back to 18,820. No. 10-year and 15 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I think bulls at least try to keep the pump going that long. I'm hoping fail. All right, so there was like 2K left in here, right? And then that was the margin account on Monday. And then this is the cash account yesterday and today. Still got it. So it's like almost 15K on 2 grand in 3 days. It's not bad. May soon be soon. You mean soon to be retirement account? No, I'm gonna blow it up when it hits 20 grand, like I always do. It's just a matter of which out of the money option I'm gonna blow it up on. Meanwhile, Cores is reading tarot cards. Stop frowning at me, dork. One of those days, 20 grand and out of the money options is gonna 10x. It's happened before. No more over leverage, YOLO. The stream account can stay serious. It's like you don't know me. Why not roll the 0 DTE profits into longer dated puts? Let's make some more profits first, then we'll worry about that. Tarot cards probably beat most traders. I think anything with random chance. J-Roll turned 20K into 1K today on his stream. What a Chad. He's still charging $200 a month to tell people to long Bitcoin. Maybe you can turn it into 100 grand and then risk the same amount of money and not be bummed when it goes poof. Why would I be bummed? You know how fun it is to take an account from 2 grand to 20 grand? Way more fun than it is to take a 100 grand account to 80. He doesn't have 20 grand to lose. Maybe Paperport. I don't think he's ever actually performed a trade. Has he actually ever performed a trade in front of somebody? I assumed it was all just Photoshop. Photoshop and being a billionaire. Two to 20 is the best feeling. It's fun. So what does this mega bounce mean? I can't let the stream account get too big because when I start to size intraday shit, you guys all blow up. We tried that in 2022. Everyone was like, "Oh my god, I made 6 figures," and then the next day they were like, "I lost 6 figures." Then 20 to 2, then back to 10 for a solid 8K profit. Can confirm I blew up the cat gains. Oh no, those were insane. Or transfer 5K out of the stream and keep the streak going. I don't want you guys to ghost me. I want you to learn. It's it's not about the making money. It's about learning how I made the money. Trading's easy. I'll say it again. It's just risk management and being slightly more right than wrong. You guys are all like, I want to be a head analyst. I just hear a long vape drag and buy in. Wait, ignore that one. Or maybe not. 8 minutes to the auction, which means 8 minutes for bulls to get this to 54.95. Can they do it? Would be an analyst when I can tell people I'm a fund manager? Oh, Jesus. That's even worse. I didn't ghost you, but that's why I made less than you. Give a man a fish, etc. Yeah. I don't want to sit here and earn you guys commission-free money. Where's the fun in that? It's fucking YouTube, not a buy-sell signal. We will gladly pay you. I'll pay you $25 a month. That's... Thanks. Every 10 of you I can buy a 15-minute to expiry. Once a month. Hold on. What? Should have sub fees added up when you were YOLOing them into jammy OPEXs back in the day. Some of those OPEXs printed. Some didn't. Although, actually, most of them did. It's unfortunate that I didn't start making shitloads of money on Jammy until I started selling calls on it every month. They all printed memes. It's true. Hold on. There was a car crash downstairs, and it is not small. Ooh, rejected again. Doxed? Good luck finding a car crash in New York City. You got 30 minutes. I don't live in a skyscraper. I can't even find New York City in 30 minutes. Make it 47. Driver must have been trading. Nope. Auction's about to start. We got it? You live near a street or a road. Well, you figured it out. I'm gonna get that GeoGuessr guy to find you. Probably could. Have you ever seen a rideshare driver trading while you were driving around? I had an Uber driver that was trading Bitcoin while he was driving me to the airport one time. I just crashed my car in New York City. Thankfully, I set a stop loss on my trade. I mean, I could probably tell you guys what street I live on and you still wouldn't be able to find me. I'm not going to take that chance, but... Did you help him? Usually when I see someone trading Bitcoin, I kind of lose hope for them. So I'm just like, eh. Nothing I say at that point is going to help them, right? I'm autistic. I would find out. But you used to trade crypto too. I did, yeah. I feel so bad, but a certain pickle jar member called a bottom this morning on Discord, so I bought another put, and we dropped another $40. Who is that? You know what? Let's not call someone out for a change. I can't believe you ruined GME. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not saying it's AJ. It's always AJ. All I had to do was wake up to close the put side of my straddle. And now I can close the call side. Which I should really set a stop on. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Hold on. Not too tight. Got some money to play with. You broke my ass by diluting. You know I'm not the CEO of GameStop, right, Popcorn? Did you think that was happening this whole time? Alright, let's see how the 10-year went. Yield before auction 3.662. 39 billion. Fed bid 372 million. Bid to cover 2.64. Actual yield at auction 3.648. Interesting. It's a big fat wide spread. Not a tail though. Plenty of demand. Well, the bid to cover wasn't great, but decent amount of demand. Oh, Solomon's out talking shit. Goldman Solomon. I certainly see 2, maybe 3 Fed cuts through the fall. My best guess for next week's Fed meet is a rate cut of 25 points. I could see them cutting 50 bips given softening. What a cunt. Ooh, Brainerd's talking shit too. Housing continues to be sticky. No shit. I think we're turning the page on inflation. Yeah, from bad to worse. Supercore went down a little year over year, but way up month over month. Huh. Could you write a letter to the GME board and petition to become the new CEO? Why would I want to do that? Are you really not Ryan Cohen? I'm not. Where's this going to top off? 95? 5,500? We got clear of the short puts, or the long puts. Starting to run into like some sold call resistance here. I mean, the rest of the upside will be hard fought, but they could keep pushing this as high as I would say 5,500 or even out to like 5,510. Auction wasn't particularly bad. Although rate cut projections have to be going up, which is going to be tricky. They hit a low of 1.125 this morning. High of 1.16. Maybe I'll change that contract. Yeah, we're still like 0.8 cuts by Jan, or 80 points of cuts by January, which is faster. It's a faster pace of cuts. And does highlight the possibility for a recession, but we're not above 4 cuts by Jan. Although almost 5 cuts are being priced into Feb. So there is some acceleration expected. This morning we hit 1.22 when we dumped for Feb. $55.15. 10, maybe. 5,500 and 54 or 54.95 are still very, very big resistance.
Poop Lord put their pickle in my jar. Thank you for teaching me to take profits and stop blowing up my ports. I am not smarter than the market, and that's okay. Also, pee pee poo poo, I sniff glue glue. 5.
Thank you, Poop Lord. Thoughts on this intraday volatility? How are we looking going into FOMC next week? I mean, inflation came in flat, so my expectation is that we'll stay fairly stable between like actually PPI could still have some of an effect tomorrow. I would say probably stable between like 5,400 and 5,550 into FOMC. We might try for a pump. We're not there yet, but today was a pretty strong reversal. We caught a bounce again, right on trend. We're building up a bit of a bullish base here in the neutral range, but we still haven't pushed higher, right? That's tricky because this is still like a bounce back off of distribution, right? These are getting lower lows. I would say that if we fail to get a higher high than this morning, that's going to be pretty bad for the day. Not necessarily a great signal, but we got a few hours, and bulls definitely have the advantage here, so I could see them pushing for it. This morning's high was, well, SPX 54.97, but futures is a little further off, like 55.0750, and right now our high is 55.03. So need about $5 more to the upside on ES. I guess it's kind of equivalent. A few dollars off. Win puts. That's a good question. I'm not sure how strong a rejection would be. Let me think. If we were to get one, it would probably be right around here. I guess we could fall at most probably back to like 70, 75. ES is still negative a little bit on the day, and Q's fully reversed. But Dow and Russell haven't quite caught up. The dollar is only a little bit positive. However, the yield curve is starting to uninvert a bit, and that would be, I think that would be pretty bullish. Also, forward yield on volatility is dipping back to negative, kind of well in advance. So I think maybe the question here is, to bond buyers, like, PPI could shift bond buyers' projections for the short term, right? And if it does, then they may just buy the dip and vol. But it seems like the change isn't huge, but it does seem like they think that the Fed is going to go with a slower or a slightly slower pace of cuts than they thought yesterday. Hmm. I did say new high. We tested it. Got a lot of bot calls and sold puts at 5,500. Vol's picking up a little bit. Is that it? Time to sell calls? I mean, that was my highest, kind of my highest PT, but a little higher, actually. I don't know. If we slip back below 90, it gets really bearish. Bulls could try to hold 90. But I would say if they're unable to hold 90, that would be bad and start to mean revert. Get profit taking here too, so where would that put us? Somewhere between 80 and 70, I would say. If the pace of the sell-off picks up pace, gamma flattens, starts to flatten out under 85. Well, really starting at 85, it starts to flatten out. And then there is no major support to the downside, so you get down to like 50, 65. Is that 65, 60? Yeah, like 65, 60. Could we get a higher high than this morning? We did. We got a slightly higher high than this morning. I can't wait for Atomic to be living with the Dans or selling CCs on Fubo and single-handedly suppressing the price. It's not all him. You're bullish on Chewy. It looks like it can run. No, I'm not even looking at it. Yeah, I'm not looking at all the stocks in the market at any given time. And Chewy is definitely not one that particularly interests me. Did DFV bail too early? Yeah. It looks alright. Let me look at the options chain. Maybe it's more bullish than I think it is. Chewy. Not a ton of call interest above 30. Getting from 30 to 32.50, 35 seems fairly unlikely. So yeah, it has a little bit of upside range, but not a ton. Those 30 calls look pretty fucking sold. And in size. What do we need for the market? Although, if it does break them, it could rip. We didn't get a higher high than this morning, though. Didn't we? We did. We have a new high. 54.98.56 versus 54.97.91. So about 60 cents higher. Almost lost 90. $5,500 puts being sold. Yeah, they've been sold all day. Did DMGN change significantly since Pickles picks? No. If we break 5,500, what's the next level? The next thing I'd be interested in would be a test of delta neutral on the monthly. We're still at just like the median price for today. Like I know the move seems crazy, but we're just kind of where we left off, right? And we tested, well, look at that, perfectly tested the most probable low. Fuck, I'm good. Based on this, end of day high could be as much as 55.12. Delta neutrals at 55.50, which is where I would suspect that we find the next big pile of resistance to the upside, but we might have exhausted the buy a little bit here. You have your fair share of moments. Yeah. This is still failing. DN on the monthly is at 53.18. It's kind of way to the downside. I think they're saying from the pre-market we haven't gotten a new high. Oh, what? ES didn't. ES failed lower. So if you're talking about ES, then yeah, ES did not get a new high. I said there was like a $5 spread there before. So now that a 50-point cut is unlikely, no, 50-point cut's still being priced in pretty heavily. I mean, it's slightly less likely than a 25-point cut, but not much. What I would like to see is no cut, market back to 58.50. Then Yuta can cut, crash everything in December. Or raise. Yuta can raise. Same thing. FOMC cut, Japan raise. What? What do you mean, what? Yuta cut, same like raise. No, Yuta raise, same like cut. Right? I don't know about you, Cobra, but I don't want to buy my long-dated puts at VIX 25. Gherkin Chaos Incarnate. Yep. Why not JPOW cut you to hike? We crashed too soon. What about tech? What about people's savings? What about the wealth? Do you think rich people want that? Wouldn't that just crater the bond market and crash us anyway? I mean, the bond market's crashed like 10 fucking times. Like the 10-year yields has crashed like 6 or 7 times since 2022. No one gives a shit. Every time it crashes, banks can roll over their mark-to-market losses, right? Bonds up, equities down, equities up, bonds down. Just over and over and over again. Repeat the cycle until the banks get out from underwater. And that can continue with a 25-point rate cut. I mean, the Fed's fund rate isn't restrictive anyway. Also, pizza bread baked in Italy. What the fuck are you talking about? Buy puts at VIX 70? Ugh. How far out of the money? If smoking's so bad, why does it cure salmon? Ha! Do you guys want to listen to the GME song I wrote? Well, only one person said sure, so I'm not doing it. My supermarket sells Italian bread from actual Italy. Is it stale? No, dude, it's super depressing. But I made a Linkin Park song. I want you to tweet RC the GME song you wrote and have all of us retweet it to him. Ooh, I could do that. I love it. Yes. All right, where were we?
I've been holding on to all your lies. You promised me the moon, but I paid the price. 3 years of hype and nothing to show. You laugh it off, I'll really blow. He's pushing out memes, but there's nothing real. Pretending like the squeeze is a done deal. Diamond hands raised high to the moon, they cheer. But Cohen's cashing out while we're left here. He's got the call, thinking he's the man. A meme king CEO with a diamond hand. Where's the rocket? Where's the moon? All we get is Cohen playing the buffoon. We're buried under your illusion. Stocks dropping, but we hold the line. Can't escape this meme delusion. We're trapped inside your empty mind. You hyped us up, you played your game. We're stuck here waiting while you fan the flame. We're holding hope, but it's all in vain. You cashed us out and left us drained. They're screaming haul as the price falls down, while Cohen's out here dancing like a clown. To the moon, yeah, they'll never equate. But the only thing mooning is the meme that won't hit. He's got them hooked on every phrase. Next word is a squeeze, they'll chant for days. But where's the camel? Where's the short? Just another trick that comes up short. I'm tired of watching dreams decay. We're holding on while you walk away. You're just another name in the race, but we're the ones who lose our place. We're buried under your illusion. Stocks dropping, but we hold the line. Can't escape this meme delusion. We're trapped inside your empty mind. You hyped us up, you played your game. We're stuck here waiting while you fan the flame. We're holding hope, but it's all in vain. You cashed us out and left us drained. The stocks only go up, yeah, that's a joke. They shout diamond hands, all we go say we'll win the war, but there's nothing left anymore. Memes and hype, all in disguise, just another trap in Cohen's lies. Diamond hands, short squeeze, they say, but Cohen's counting cash all day. To the moon, we'll break the street, but we're the ones that'll always beat. You hyped us up, you played your game. We're stuck here waiting while you fan the flame. We're holding hope, but it's all in vain. You cashed us out and left us drained. Just sinking deeper, no end in sight. Just another meme, just another fight. You took it all, left us behind. No loss in the ties that bind. We're sinking deeper, no end in sight. Just another meme, just another fight. You took it all, left us behind. Now we're lost in the ties that bind.
Is the name for this bed a perfect purple circle?
I'm stuck in the...
Oh, I had another version of it too. But it's not time for the director's cuts. When is it coming to Spotify? I don't know. I have to upload them. You want the ones that didn't make the cut, Nuke? Bear calls here or not? Ooh. What about slightly higher? I was thinking about selling some 55 10s if we broke up. Let's see, where did we get support? I wasn't paying attention. So we got support at 90. Test 55. So 55 is still really heavily weighted on further expirations. It's not exactly a positive strike, although I guess the intraday stuff kind of supports it. I don't, yeah, maybe on a test of 10, I would think about it. Test of 10, sell the like 15-20 spread, or like...
Someone put their pickle in my jar.
Maybe
Did
sell the
CPI
10.
steal all of PPI's thunder today?
Did CPI steal all of
D4
PPI's thunder
CPI
today?
bring
Do you foresee
volatility
PPI
and
bringing
getting us under
volatility and getting us under
5,400, or do you just
Or do you just see us
range
range
bound
bound
55
55 to
5400
54 chopped
until
until
FOMC
FOMC next week? I mean, I think bulls would rather get this up back up to like 55.50 by FOMC. But no, I think PPI could still have a outsized impact. It really depends, right? It's gotta be a big miss. Like, I mean, technically today's data didn't really do anything, right? It was just the positioning was kind of rough. The Ko-Fi bot is reading. Oh yeah, I forgot that thing was there. Is this pump all 0 DTE? Yeah, mostly. I mean, it's not just the 0 DTEs, right? It's just like the sold, like the cover bid on the sold puts moving out of the money. But right around here, sold puts kind of stop moving out of the money. Thank God for today's positioning. Straddles and strangles killed it today. I got stopped out of my straddle on the breakdown of the first high, but it was still pretty nice. I had 85 on the call side. Take profit and join put party FFs. That's possible. Yeah, we could get some profit taking here. If this high fails back to 90, then I would say we might have a decent chance of breaking down. this support wasn't all that impressive from a volume, perspective. So, yeah, it could fail. I mean, 5,500's, we need a lot of momentum to break through it. Or we need to at least, like, consistently pressure it for a significant period of time, probably. And shake loose some of the bearish positioning there. But Fed Fund Futures has been pretty rapidly trimming rate cuts since the 10-year auction. Oil's moving up a little bit. The yield curve's getting kind of close to uninverting. And the carry's getting levered. But 1 month correlation's kind of turning around here, so we might get a breakdown in tech if we're unable to push higher. 3 month correlation staying pretty steady though. There's the 5100. Okay, there's a little bit of volume. Where's ES? Okay, so ES got a new high for the day now too. Right? 5108 or 5508, 550, yeah, new high for the day on ES. 5515 at least. A lot of sold calls. Are you buying Oxy at these levels? I haven't. But it's quite cheap. It's well below Buffett's cost basis. Let's see. Do I have any buy orders out on it? I have a buy order at 43.50. I don't know why. I don't know if a pullback to like 37's all that impossible. Ooh. This market is wild. Yeah. I hate working on discipline. I got stopped on calls earlier. We could have had way more profits. Who gives a shit? Did you make money? That's all that matters. Just make more money another day, right? Active GME shorting? Actually, not a lot, no. GME was getting more liquid on the dump, which is usually indicative of selling. Like, liquidity has been improving over the last 3 days. 4 days, actually. 2 of those days we were getting some covering on those tests at 25. But Friday it looks like someone dumped a position and then people have been selling. Well, I mean, GME's selling, right? So liquidity is improving no matter what participants do. But yeah, we can track the effect of the share offering on total liquidity. How crazy do you think quad witching OPEX is going to be this month? It's a pretty big one. Oxy to 37? I mean, I hope so. I would probably double my position if it hit 37. Let me tell you about my day. I lost $700 on my straddle, broke even on puts, now up 400 with calls. Rough day, but I'll take it. How did you lose money on a straddle when we had two, like, 130 basis point moves? Well, at least you're up. I'm about to get a GFE if I'm lucky. I just said that, poopy pants. Chew looks like it can squeeze if it gets past 30. It's not, no, not necessarily. It can move if it does, but I don't know, squeeze is a strong word. It can squeeze out the short calls at 30. I wonder when DFE is going to come in and buy like $200 million worth of Fubo. He seems to be poking around looking for stocks that are overextended on their liquidity. It's only a matter of time before he discovers beyond top or... Ooh, top is really overextended. Holy shit. Are they getting delisted anytime soon? There's CFOs resigning. Bullish. They extended their debt agreement out to July 7th. So the company and its lenders had amended their forbearance agreement, which was signed earlier this year to provide flexibility while the container company examines strategic alternatives. The amendment allows the company to retain all net cash proceeds from tax refunds and up to $3.5 million of the net cash proceeds of a sale. Reduces Tupperware's permitted aggregate global tranche revolving credit exposure from 36 million to 22 million. The agreement also removes the company's weekly minimum U.S. liquidity requirement without giving rise to a requirement to pay down the aggregate global tranche revolving credit exposure, and increases the unrestricted cash and cash equivalents that Tupperware and its subsidiary guarantors are permitted to have on hand from 7 million to 15 million. Top shares are down 2.5% Monday. Stock's down 31.8% in 2024. Last year, top stock attracted plenty of attention as it surged in a buzzy trading play. Just months before the company issued a bankruptcy warning. Oriane Goldman. Share times. Oh, fuck. Well, there went the short calls. See, now, Nick, this is maybe where I would consider just selling some calls. Or wait for this fucking momentum to die down, but... Did not give a fuck about that resistance at all. Nice. 55.15 test. Boop. And then... That's still kind of risky, though. NQ 19. Next test 19.1. Yes, getting 55.34 is what matters. That is impressive. Big resistance here. One more dollar. Interesting. Would it be straddles for tomorrow? Actually, that might not be so bad. I ran out of settled cash hours ago. Me too. Who cares? You'll have money tomorrow. It's not like the market's gonna fucking stop moving. With 0 DT, SPX 55.15, 55.10, strangle be a bad idea. Probably, yeah, because we could get stuck here. Well, flattish day could swing hard either way. We have some decent support to the downside now. 55.10, 5500, and 53.90 or 54.95 should all be slightly supportive. Quite a lot of resistance to the upside too, so I mean there's still plenty of time left in the day, but I would say that if there's another spot to get stuck, this is a good one. Microsoft Pickles paying for lunch this week. Nice. Justice for the VIX. Let's see VIX getting a little bit lower. All right. This is where I fall into the fallacy of surely it can't go up any higher, right? Well, I mean, that's a hard resistance, but this is definitely a point where we could see positioning shift into the end of the day, right? Options are getting cheaper as we move up, which drives more speculation. And so we could definitely get like another move in the back half of the day that carries us into the sold call positioning, but the likelihood of those moves is significantly lower, right? Well, yep, selling calls there was actually amazing. Huh. Probably should have done it. Oh well. This is a good entry for long-term puts. Okay, there's really 2 points where I'm willing to buy long-term puts. One is if we were to lose delta neutral on the monthly. The other one is like on a test of gamma max or vega neutral. We're nowhere near any of those. So I either want to buy long-term puts when the market's confirming like a large correction, or I want to buy long-term puts when they're just cheap as fuck. Remember when V's were harder below GN? They still are. This requires far more positioning and significantly more leverage than bouncing it when we're above GN. You're equating price action to the difficulty of generating that price action. Not only that, but this price action is hard to sustain, right? We moved up to 54.95 yesterday and tested 5400 today. That's not easy to keep doing that. And I mean, technically, this could still fail 54.90 and fall back to 65 or 75. All it takes is a little bit of profit taking, and all the momentum gets ripped out from under it. I feel like I should be selling my puts when we hit monthly DN, because that's when we always bounce. Well, in a bull market, yeah. One second. Phone All right. Hmm. We never left the bull market. No, not at all. How much did you make today? Like 57, 5,800. Well, on this account, like 5,800, I think. That was 59, 5.96K. Test. That's yesterday and today. Are you getting errors on the chat? What the fuck? I got like kicked off the YouTube ingest server earlier, like the fucking stream. Engage with things. Here's a poll. Let's do some engagement shit for the sake of it. That's what we're supposed to do, right? No, Gorp, you're cut off. No. Are you gonna inverse the poll? I already missed my chance to sell the 55.15s. I'm gonna need a reaction video of you to the poll. Good? There we go. You got it. Clip it. You're supposed to say polarizing things. Everything I say is polarizing. I called both of our presidential candidates morons earlier today, and like 15 people left. I took a 40-cent 50-15 to 360. Ooh, nice. Gherkin, we did it. We're at the EMA 30 and MA 50. Win crash. We actually moved above them a little bit. And then failed the test. This still looks like garbage. Hmm. Yeah, 5570 looks pretty important here. So, near DN, still. Ooh. Hmm. Keep an eye on that. Curious.
Ah, see, selling those was risky. Genghis, thank you so much, man. Welcome to Zillionaire. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that gonna blow up everyone's ears? Oh yeah, it would have. Welcome to Zillionaire. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you out into the country club after the stream. You're selling 55.15s like the poll said you should? Nope. Ooh, short calls are pulling back. They're starting to spook the bulls. If we get above 25, we start to squeeze. We already squeezed. Oh, sweet popcorn. SPX is only up 43 points. We got another 63. Now the other side of the expected range, right? No, we don't. Please. Squeeze never even started. They never closed. That's not how that works. Oh, this is where the majority of sold call positioning is for the day, C-Mill. So we squeezed sold puts back in the money, or back out of the money, but now we're about to squeeze sold calls out of the money, or in the money. Yeah, sold calls in the money, sold puts out of the money. This could be far more violent. $6K end of day? I mean, maybe delta neutral. I don't know if we get to 6K. That'd be crazy. Buy calls? I already did. If this hits 25, I'm gonna sell 25 calls and you can't stop me. Why would I try? Just so you know, we can close over 25. You'd think it's a Texan. Popcorn would know this, but bulls have no refractory period. Refraction. True. Huh. What tail risk chart? When should I full port pits again? You haven't already? That's odd. We broke up. I'm surprised you didn't full port at 5,400. You're getting better. Look at you. The buying out of the money puts chart. You mean skew? Skew updates at end of day. I have to commit the cardinal sin of entering New Jersey this weekend. Does anyone have any restaurant recommendations in Cape May? I don't. I'd like to place a bet that we close at 53.18 today. Strange. What's the possible range for this to the upside? Depending on how many short calls we squeeze out. 55.40, maybe 55.60. Less likely on the 60 side. But that's where delta neutral is. At this point, we're kind of making a beeline for it. It gets easier and easier to push up the higher we climb. And the cover bid becomes more rapid. So VA squeeze to the upside? Well, kind of. I need settled cash. Can I get a payday advance loan at 800%? I'm FOMOing so hard right now. Stop that. Bad nuke. Hmm. $53, 33, 50 tests 55. 55, 33, 50 is then a test of 55, 40. 55, 40. 55, 60. Yeah, just stay long. Some protection. I guess I want to make at least $100, so I make $6,000 for the day. So let's put a stop in there. Probably go 3. That's too close. All right, I'll just let it ride. I bought a QQQ put. Pray for me. If we get above DN this week, that opens up a new all-time high before FOMC. Possibly, yeah. Into SLD. Or at least maybe a test of like GN into SLD. Gamma neutral's still pretty far out of the money. QQQ VWAP 160 bits below spot. Seems legit. Doesn't seem unusual or anything. Starting to get sold puts at 40, 45, 50, 55. Support at 25. So I should probably pull this back a little. Oops. Put it at 35. Can't really go much lower than that, reasonably. Positioning still building to the upside. Just trying to get more sold puts at 30. Well, I made my $6 grand, I guess. We filled both downside gaps. There's still support at 20. As long as 20 holds, I think bulls are fine, honestly. What happened to the juice? A little bit of profit taking. That was a hard pump. This is bullish consolidation. And breaking out of it too. Chewy's going for the breakout. Nice. Where is the leverage for this coming from? Well, the dollar is up a little bit, but mostly the yields, right? Yields on the front end are rising. They're short the short paper, right? So more leverage as the front end of the curve falls. It's almost uninverted. The 2 years at 3.646, 10 years at 3.652. So we're getting very close. I mean, look at the carry trade today. Bulls are still trying to hold 20. But they have put sold all the way out to 55. It would make sense for them to try to push up to them and squeeze out the short calls. We still have an hour left. This breakout hasn't failed yet. It's not a very strong breakout or impressive by any means. Societal collapse. Is this still bullish? It looks like it, yeah. If a stock is sitting between directly between two strikes, is it better to get a straddle above or below, or does it matter? Probably doesn't matter. Although I would probably just try to wait and get it at the money if I could. Are bears even trying to fight back here, or is it just mechanically difficult for bulls? Hmm. No, I wouldn't say bears are fighting back super hard. Like, they're not selling a lot more calls. But they have already sold calls, and those are presenting some resistance to the upside right now. Not a lot, though. Not a lot of resistance to the upside. Can Microsoft test 30 by Friday? If we're back in bullish territory, it can keep going up. The 415 break was super bullish. Puts us back above gamma neutral. The high range for that could go out as high as like 445. Gamma is very positive, but it kind of flattens out to the upside above 25. And then there's just interest at pretty much each strike all the way out. Although most of that interest is dated for this OPEX, so probably wise to be cautious with profits just because they're nearing expiry. All aboard the cock racket. Yeah, we're doing the things. Hold deep in the money NVIDIA calls overnight. I mean, there's always some risk in doing that, right? You can. It's just, I mean, it's going to carry some risk. Don't forget we have PPI tomorrow. Use Gamma Strike to share this. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Interesting. 73 people, 73% of people would have sold the 55.15 call. Huh. Curious. How are you not making money? It would have been really good sold on the test and then bought back, but after that, which is when I started the poll, it would not have been good. Yeah, no fix is under 18. If we got 6 cents of price improvement from a 215 bit market move, so it goes. Re. Pressuring 30 again. A few more sold calls to the upside, pulling back, but we definitely got a little pocket of resistance here. 35.40 is going to be rough. Rough, like how Trebek's mother liked it? Sure. Here's my theory. You, aka Ryan Cohen, not Ryan Cohen, diluted the stock so then you can have more cash on hand to buy back the stock during OPEX. That's fucking insane. That's an insane theory. Ipso facto, you are Ryan Cohen. Huh. Interesting. Squeezy time? Waited long enough. Oh no, resistance. We're watching USD JPY. Oh, shit. Because we're cool like that. Hmm. How much of this is NVIDIA up 700 bips? Well, it's not just NVIDIA, right? Like, most of the Mag 7's doing okay. AVGO's up 640 bips. AMD's up. NVIDIA's up. Oh shit, hold on.
All right, sorry about that. Big pumpies, that's what we're doing. Trying, at least. We got room. Got room to move up. If we can get over 40, that's the majority of the resistance out of the way. Hmm. Can you give out? No, I'm trying to just manage some stuff. I have quite a lot of calls here, and I need to scale. I need to scale out. We were at 5,400 this morning. I mean, when we were at 5,400, you could have been like, we were at 5,495 at open. So, yeah, I mean, high vol, right? A lot of big intraday moves. Interesting.
Yeah, there's 30 minutes left. I still think they want to try to push this for 50 for delta neutral. And why not, right? This is resistance though. Is this a bear rally or a reversal? Well, it's almost a reversal. Bears win? No. Also, there's more and more puts being sold out of the money still. I don't know. I don't know if losing 40 will be enough. Losing 35, on the other hand, would be pretty bad. Are you selling puts too? I sold some puts down at like 54.15 today. Support at 36. Another push. If we push up here, there's sold calls to squeeze into close. Huh. We need to get above 43 though. And then we can ride the sold puts up. Failed. Still have 23 minutes left. Alright. Isn't Dion at 55.41? Dion is at 55.48. I believe, unless I forgot to update it last night. I think I did. Oh, it's a 55. I did forget to update it. It is a 55.41. $55.41.75. So right where we're testing. But if we break delta neutral, that's going to be bullish as fuck. Especially if we do it into close. Alright. I think those are well managed now. Big pump into CPI or Tom Lee mission to 6K? Ooh, failing again. Big pump into delta neutral. Still trying to find support here. Yeah, we could get hung up at neutral till close, but if we can cross delta neutral into close, we are going to squeeze off a fuck ton of calls. Got some lotto tickets. We need to close over 55.60 or under 55.20, just not in between. All right, fair. Usually breaks of delta neutral to the upside are violent. So are failures of delta neutral. Definitely a fun place to lose money. Ooh. Losing 35 is not good. We broke the bull signal on futures, but there is no DN, GN on futures. At least not one we have. And also, even if there was one, it wouldn't be that relevant. The futures options market is slim. The daily candle is wild. I mean, it's flat. It's just like a 63-point candle. Why is it wild? Or, no, that's the week. Sorry. It doesn't even look that bullish, honestly. Fuck. Yeah. Bulls lost their foothold. That's not good. Close at 30. We have 15 minutes left. I don't think that's enough time to squeeze through the sold calls. They need to pump the ever-loving fuck out of it right here. I'm guessing the CPI print was good. Not really. It was kind of just within expectations. A little hot. It's more that it's out of the way and the vol they got a chance to short the vol down, right? Event vol's going to trim into the back half of the week, so it's not going to be that much event volatility priced into PPI. Although I think a surprise on PPI could be just as damaging. enough. Need to pump harder. Need to sell a lot more vol here. I will say that if we get over DM, it's probably they're probably gonna sell a lot of vol. Are you buying the put side of your straddle for OPEX from here on out? No. I'd probably be buying them after OPEX. If we break above DN, I'll probably buy like... Yeah. DN to GN. No, but above gamma neutral, I would start buying longer dated puts. Fewer of them, but longer dated. Here, I'd probably still keep it like 3 to 5 DTE. Maybe like the following Friday at the end of this week, but I think all fruit is like a laxative in high enough doses. It's soluble fiber. Inline CPI, hot PPI, and crummy employment numbers would be great. Could have a outsized effect. I would actually say, if anything, that the data today wasn't viewed very positively at all. But positionally, holding the upside range was pretty weak. What are your expectations of a move from PPI? I don't know. I don't really track a lot of the things in the PPI basket generally. It's kind of more obfuscated than CPI is. But I would say people would be very afraid if either core, well, actually, especially if core came in negative. Or if jobless claims move up too sharply. Anything that indicates a recession or a faster pace of rate cuts. Oh, fucking pump it. There's only 10 minutes left. They're still selling in the money puts, but maybe not aggressively enough. We need out of the money call buyers. Oh. Or big volume on futures. I should look at ES. ES 55.50. 10 minutes left. FSLR looks like it might close over 240. It could. 240 is the next upside resistance on it. Gherkin, MOASS back on the table. MOASS has never been on the table. Given this outside up move, would dumps be more likely, especially if PPI is neutral to bad? Stop trying to get me to predict your options position for tomorrow. Squeeze. What the fuck? Puts below view up, calls above view up. Easy. So I'm oversimplifying this. NASDAQ has the worst day on record this week. NASDAQ has best day on record. Truly, we're in a crash already. That's one way of thinking about it. Sure do hope everyone's having fun today. It's been pretty good. Oh, fucking come on, CTAs. Buy the crossover. Let's go. Cover bid our asses all the way up to 5,600 in one shot. Woo! Nope, keep squeezing. It's not enough bips. I need more bips. Bring my option back to life. Gherkin is so white? What do you mean? I mean, yes, but what does that have to do with anything? Stop being a racist. Your arms? I don't get a lot of sun. Can we get a metalcore GME song, please? Yeah, I'll play one of the other ones that I didn't play before. This one's...
Stop getting paid, but it's all wrong. Promises of fortune, watch your time go by. 3 years gone and nothing to show. Try as one, they always stay so low.
Squeeze more, you piece of shit. 5 more minutes.
Cash while we all cope. He's up and sipping from Oscar jobs. Tweeting cryptic words like he's the boss. But where's the vision? Where's the growth? All we're time while they're playing for a spike. Tweeting about greatness that'll never come. You think they keep the chosen one? I'm tired of waiting, tired of lies, watching my future as it dies. He's just another CEO clone, but we're stuck here on our own. You've got us trapped in your illusion. Stop dropping, but we're holding tight. Can't escape this disillusion. We're buried deep inside this fight. You lied to us, you built this cage. We gave you trust, now we're filled with rage. We're holding on, but you've got no plan. You burned us out, now we're sinking in sand. Trapped in your lies, you die a little, we die. Cashing out while we hold tight. Stuck in your web, it's a losing fight. Trapped in your lies, you die a little, we die. Cashing out while we hold tight. You're just another thief in the night. We gave you everything, but you just watched us fall. Now there's nothing left, no future left at all. You lied to us, you built this cage. We gave you trust, now we're filled with rage. We're holding on, but you've got no plan. You burned us out, now we're sinking in sand. We're sinking deeper, no end in sight. Just another promise, just another fight. You took it all, left us behind. Now we're stuck inside your light. Well, it's 9 o'clock on a Monday and the cargo cult's buying more. Hoping Ryan Cohen will save them, though he's been MIA for sure. Been holding shares for 3 years now, but they're done in hands full.
That works.
While Cohen's busy laughing, counting his cash pop bit by bit. Oh, sing us a song, you're the delusion man. Print out those shares while we cling to the plan. We're stuck in your cargo cult with no exit plan. So throw in more cash in the can. Now retail soil like puppies, following your every move. Even though you've done nothing, but they've got something to prove. They call you the next Steve Jobs, man, a Musk Buffett clone in the flesh. But all you've done is issue more stock while their retirement funds get threshed. Sunk cost is a brutal lesson when you've thrown your savings away. But Ryan's out there tweeting vibes as the stock tanks every day. Oh, sing us a song, you're the delusion man. Tell us again about the 5-year plan. We're stuck in your cargo cult with no exit plan. And somehow we're still your biggest fans. Now Reddit thinks you're a genius, I mean king for all the bros. They're holding on to your cryptic tweets even though nothing grows. You simp for Musk and Warren, like you're part of that billionaires club. But retail's buying every dip while you shrug off their painful rub. You're the master of dodging questions, just tweet diamond hands to the right. While they're praying for some miracle moon, you're grinning as your fortune supplied. Oh, sing us a song, you're the delusion man. We're still holding on while you sip
Ding, ding.
champagne. We're deep in the cargo cult, though it's all in vain. But we just keep buying your game. Cohen's milking his cash cow while the cult's chanting loud and proud. They're cutting that sunk cost fallacy.
Nice,
They'll never
Yaga.
say it out loud. It's always next quarter, it's coming. The profits never appear. But Cohen's counting on the fact that they'll stay for one more year. Oh, sing us a song, you're the delusion man. Take all the savings with a wave of your hand. We're stuck in your cargo cult and you've got no plan. But hey, we're your biggest fans. And the cargo cult keeps chanting while Cohen's still laughing, sipping cocktails in this.
All right, I'm gonna stop that for now. Pretty amazing. Paid for GS again today. Nice, yeah, nice Surfer and Yaga. Congratulations on paying for your entire year's membership in a single options contract. Not that bad. Yeah, so earlier you mentioned like, oh, you know, take a look at GS and show us what you're looking at, right? And so I can kind of show you guys that. try to walk you through a little bit of what I'm looking at in the data. Hold on. Okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, this is last night's, right? But we're looking up here a little bit further out of the money, right? But we're looking at all expirations and we're looking at delta. So you know, your big important breaks obviously are 5,500. At which point we had some positive delta, a little bit negative at 15. That was that first rejection, right? And then we get another little positive delta slope up to 30, where we hit some more negative delta, right? And that's where we got hung up and consolidated. And then I was looking at this, right? This break above 50. So if we can get this delta right here. Oh wait, those are like kind of off. Fuck, God, I hate that. Hold on, maybe if I stretch to fit, like that. Yeah, it's a little better. On that break of 50, you see how delta like flattens out, but it doesn't really. So if we zoom in more, and we look at that range really carefully. So there's actually a little bit of positive delta, 55, 60, and this is our test, right? And then it flips negative again. So positive to negative. God damn it. 50. Yeah, okay, sure. 60, positive. And then 65, 70, negative, right? And so what you're playing right there is you're playing this delta going out of the money, which the market maker cover bid is going to push up on price. And that was our close test. And then we snapped back right to the negative delta right at close. So yeah, price is attracted to this, but with a little bit of momentum, you can kind of push out and above it. Anyway, so just something to think about there. And that's why I got those like out of the money position when we broke above 30. Not just because I had like $100 of settled cash left, but also because there was a very real chance that we could test, you know, 50, 60. I wish it happened sooner. The 70 would have printed hard as fuck if it happened closer to 3 o'clock, but it didn't. So here we are. Anyway, so there's that. And then we can take a look at the price action for today. So we did end up hitting that market maker expected move almost on the nose, right? You know, we got 107 basis points. Market maker was pricing in about 106 last night. And so we got the entirety of that move. And we did surpass the lower expected range earlier today, but only by a little bit. Market makers are good at pricing shit in, aren't they? It's interesting. Anyway, it's almost like they can tell the future. Broke above 55.34 on ES, closed above delta neutral on SPXW. This puts us in a range where there's a bit more volatility. The market maker is going to be more aggressively buying the upside, but if we fall back below delta neutral, which is still very possible, that could be devastating as all of that delta that, you know, went in the money falls back out of the money. And so our next big test, 55.62, we did breach it a little bit here, but we did not cross it, and we did get rejected off of it. So a rejection here could pull back 55.34, which would still be bullish. That would be supportive consolidation. If it fails 55.34, we could move down to like back down to like 5,500, 54.87 or so. You smug handsome genius. Yes. Commodities up broadly. Gold down a little bit, trimming back on the slight rise in dollar, which wasn't very significant. Silver, copper up, however. agricultural commodities up, and oil with a 200-point bounce after bleeding through the first half of the week. Probably oversold, should really be closer to something like 70 right now. And then as the ceasefire talks between Israel and Hamas break down, I would probably expect oil to move back towards the like 72, 74 range. Dixie stable, found a lower high, or sorry, a higher low, and a slightly higher local high. Still needs to get probably back over 101.91. That's a pretty important level. If it does, I would expect dollar to break higher, which means the spread in the carry trade is going to widen. We're already seeing that levered up pretty hard. Short paper getting fucking absolutely stomped on the front end of the curve, while the back end of the curve rises moderately. And that means leverage in the carry going up, right? So that they're shorting the short paper, drive up the or well, cover the cost to carry on the long. So 10-year levered up, not as significantly as the 3 and 6 month, however, and with the slight and almost total uninversion of the yield curve, we have seen the forward returns on volatility once again fall negative, closing the day at negative 5.41%. Move kind of flat. Not too much volatility there, although maybe that's yesterday's print. That is yesterday's print. But probably vol down in move because bonds are largely dropping, and a drop in correlation for today. Skew looks like tail risk hedging slowed down yesterday. Out of the money put buying kind of trimming back a bit, although I expect that to reverse kind of a lot harder after today's price action. Probably a lot of those out of the money puts closed off. 50.49% of the S&P above its 20-day moving average, so breaking just above that median point. But this is kind of interesting. We do have a little uptick in the correlation between VX and cash VIX. Out on the weekly, I don't think that difference is probably going to be very big, but there's still some interest in long vol, and it could be that, you know, the bond portfolio managers are buying that dip in volatility, and the next like $70 on SPX have an extremely high chance of reversing, and reversing really hard. It's not until we get back above gamma neutral stably that, you know, the upside move sort of looks promising. But remember, JPM collar expires at the end of this month. If we're above gamma neutral by OPEX, we're probably in a good position to push into the collar by the end of the month. So this will be really, this range will be very important over the next week and a half. Well, yeah, a little more than. Because if we fail GN or fail back below DN, that's going to be bad. That's going to probably pull us at least near our lows. And if bulls are able to stably get above gamma neutral into next week, they can push for the collar post OPEX. You calculate it, Maeve. Fubo's doing some weird stuff after hours. Cool. Did you straddle end of day? Well, I have a straddle, but it's at like 55.25. So not quite the end of the day, but close to it. Obviously the call side of that is doing better, but you know, I figured above 5,500. I went longer calls than puts, and probably will as a trend continues to develop. Longer and longer calls. over the next week and a half or so. I'll probably be weighting the call side a little heavier. Fed fund futures trimmed back their pricing of rate cuts today. This is for Feb, but we could look at Jan too. From about 0.85 down to 0.785, but we're still very much in that range we were in when we almost crashed, right? So, I mean, this is still a recessionary pace of cuts. Or at least a great amount of fear of a recession, right? Below 75 cuts by the end of the year. That means 3 0.25 rate cuts. Below that, that's a softer landing, right? So, you know, Fed fund futures still pricing in a little bit of a hard landing. If this gets up to 1, that's a hard landing. If we're doing 2 50-point cuts by end of year, that's gonna be rough. Hard landing, soft landing. Now PBI can swing this. That is something to note for tomorrow. If PPI comes in flat or negative, that's bearish, very bearish. And that could swing this back, and obviously indexes would probably follow suit. DFE listens to the stream confirmed. Why is that? Hard Life and Hardlandia. Oh, because Fubo's moving in after hours? Maybe. Ooh, Fubo liquidity turned around at the end of the day. That's neat. Maybe he is. No, the lawyers are negotiating on Fubo. Ooh, okay. Well, if they avoid a drawn-out legal suit, that'd be awesome. They just need equitable and fair pricing, right? That's not that hard for Disney to do. They just have to give up a little bit of fucking market share, greedy fucks. Anyway, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Today was obviously awesome. I know you all made tons of money. Congratulations. I did too. It was beautiful. I will see you all tomorrow when I wake up. Hopefully earlier. I am feeling a little bit better, finally. So I think my fever might have broke last night because I did that thing where I sweated a lot while I was sleeping. So thank you for the stream. Yeah, you got it, man. I don't mind. It's less lonely than trading by myself, I think. Thanks for everything. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, guys. Night.